almost shifting. We got pizza, moving boxes, or else Checkers beats us. Life is rough here in the depths of space. If shit set comes a-knocking, we shoot them in the face. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, hail cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Alright, I got another verse. I hear a boy coming right in my instant, and it just asks me why I blew them all away. But I feel so great now with Sovereign Cargonia. Every round we stand our ground. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, hail cargonia, gun cargo, 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 hail cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo.
Get back to work.
Okay, I don't know if the music there was misbehaving or not, but hello everybody, welcome again to another lovely Wednesday morning here at WBPL 76. I am your host, Dr. Who's the Chef. Not cooking today, but probably burning some heretics. Last we left off, we did a thing with what's her name, Kibbles, and now we are her, and we're investigating some shenanigans. Dad's surgery went well. He's back. He's back home after an evening of observation, and he's recovering well. 6-pound lipoma. An old burn spreads across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton covered in blood symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she slashes with both her hands and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift. You get back to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman, and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. Matilda, by presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt. I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in Medbay because of a misunderstanding. Infernus Master, Master at Arms, I apologize for not recognizing you. Godaria, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope you will be useful. Awareness. What was that? What can your scars reveal to me? Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there is no compassion. She is simply There is simply a resource she can command and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain. Nothing is unimportant. Tell me what you know and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack. Foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks and muddled the trail, but we found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only afterwards. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to maintenance tunnels, so now you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out, and there's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in there somewhere. X-Snakes, the servants of Nemesis, have shed their skin. The red scarf is a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. Workers hide their eyes, but I hear the murmurs echoing. There's an impotent rage in the hearts directed at Whip. She's the embodiment of the very order they despise, but why did they not realize that enforcers is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not say. Now, do the lay people see spinners perform the duty of the night, or the enforcers performing theirs as the daemon, to the daemon as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The undying emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe an essence made from ashes and blood of the faithful. It lands my mind, granting... Hello! Good morning. Lightens the mind and grants the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me in a blessed trance. My fingers move around a coder's sacred deck and draw a card. I see the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features of the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take the whip. Means the Nemesis fear. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how the Whips cannot sever Whip's thread with the blade, for the serfs would recognize me as the spinners and lose all courage. She already has a flamer. For the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. The spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drives chambers have already claimed lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Ah! We murder someone.
Follow the threads.
Okay, where are we?
The web beckons.
And furnace repair. Alrighty, we are just trying to find some stuff.
Death walks with me.
Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. Lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, and crimson kisses of the batons on their bodies, yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips. As the strange pair, like a hammer and an anvil, sent sparks in the air with their words. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. And the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Huh. Give or take a tooth, this is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Hey, what's up, Bard? Just remind yourselves how you came home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulped that bowl down. How they fell asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work and a punch in the face. He smiles broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with others, so the crimson shades of the beatings never leave his face. The boy's bright, sonorous, and listens too. Not everyone here is as chipper as thick-skinned as you. His bowl soup is great, he says, yes. What's about having to choose with which of your three kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and the conductor charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding. Every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listened to her pull themselves together. They share common pain. My hunt has just begun.
Follow my steps.
Hello, Stain. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using secret code without flaming voice? You would never speak to me. Everyone knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impotence in his gaze and words, when he turns them on us, he is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Heinrich. And you have a funny-looking company. You're here to spy or sell. And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates freely and willingly. Ooh boy, here it comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer and a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So off you go. I'm sorry about what means. Medicaid. I'm gonna stab him. What is this feeling? So calm. Fine, ask what you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled in dust because you people have to stop by. Where do things stand in the plasma drive center? Speak briefly. Speak sense. Hey, Whacker. There is a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. He can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left now. I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. One glance is enough. You are a liar and a manipulator, a peddler of other people's secrets, and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut, you will become the bait, sowing confusion among the ranks of the Nemesis. Wait, they think I will deprive them. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you? Is that meant for his ears? Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. Came here to get not reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Ah, we were down here earlier. And we found the Weber thing. And, other, shenanigans. I remember. This was the beginning of that, Gene Stealer fight thing.
Another step, another thread.
Become a shadow. See if anyone has fallen into my web. Yusite didn't stop with the founder business. He's been roaming the upper decks too, so he's Vessel's shrine and shot some nobles. Fled down the chambers. A beautiful squad is on the way. Carefully back, this is gonna hurt. They frightened in their eyes. Careless, suggestible people. I'll come.
Follow the threads.
Ah, there she is.
Death walks with me.
Now we just gotta wait for that whip lady to come back, and then who the hell is she?
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Ah, there.
There is only death, yours or mine.
And a shock baton. Okay. I tell work I have an annual pants quota. They have to ration days I wear them for important, and that runs out. It's shorts for the rest of the year, regardless of what happens. Listen, I got a story to tell. Haven't you been flogged yet for your stories yet? Lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforced batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster with bulging veins. Two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with words like hammer and an anvil. Plan spirit of work, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and not a conductive charge. The surfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. Lay people are frightened. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent. What are those two talking about? I can hear the whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh at the others. No longer do they pretend. Continue. Enforcers dead. Punishers from the upper deck will soon follow. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear for giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to unite Pneumocite's followers that they are strong and that the Damon's servants are diminished. Wait for the moment and light the spark. You tell us this is how it's meant to be just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Rumbles, and his voice rumbles. Their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed that to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned. A Grox on the throne. A tyrant throwing our bones to the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your mouth. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter, you insolent deadbeats. I can see why you are gathering here, and I will not let you start another rebellion while you're reaching for your Voxcaster. If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. I'll give you 5 seconds. 4. Tyrant's lackey, if you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. Protect the Lord Captain and his crew. I see you've never met an Infernus before. Small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed. She screams furiously as she looks at me. Rogue Trader assassins are here. They want to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. Lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving, their faces ablaze in terror and rage. And a violent energy boils for the massive bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened peoples are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such as the Undying Ones will. Furnace. One voice raised above the other, a voice burly, bearded, technomat. Low as a roar as a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred onions. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shrouded terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outburst of the raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? No, says the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone. Take a look at it. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become symbol of success. To the swamp of his ass. That's why we don't wear pants. And they're seizing the means of production. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. Power recognized by the whole pack. Feel the rage. The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel at the heart. People have amassed many grievances. Enforcers are cool to them, for they believe the fear eradicates treason. Officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. Quartermasters rob them and withhold what's owed to them, for the clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable, their halts are burned, but the Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch the hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. So I am spinning the web. There's something else mixed in there, something that taunts them besides language and something foul, aberration. Think about Daman. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do? The one whose thread I anoint with my blood. Which of you was it that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? They grow still as though a sheet of ice. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd in his protection of anonymity. Why are you surprised, Rot? Have the officers ever treated us likewise? New voice, sandpaper rough. Tears through the rumbling of the crowd. His owner's ragged and filthy. Feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame people's minds like rot festering under the rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of power that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? Serves you right, you cowards. Sense the smell hanging over the crowd. Take deep breaths. Nothing stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my sense, but it's something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with a gaping mouth. He is the nobody who has nothing. His body is wasted for wavering disease. His fingers are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain from him, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. Turns to Daman. I address the one who commands the people and who possesses the authorities. Am I to hear his thoughts? Takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. Rapier. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. Young one steps forth, slender and subtle like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. Ringing calls a command, pressing itself in the blah blah blah. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there's strength in her and authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, and legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no pen in her hand, for she herself is a batter. Since the fetid stench of blasphemy. Tantalizing loose his time of rage, is more essentially his tool. The crowd reeks of overflowing treason. I delve to its root and realize that it is what rejects his will. So his sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these 3 instigators, they are determined to make the decision for themselves, dragging souls all around the fires of violence with them. They are impudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the blood-spun web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my soul. Appeal to Daman. With the noise around me drowse out my own thoughts, stops me from focusing on his image. See our lips, heretic, death will claim you all, but not today. Should I swear that anyone who follows me ears will perish this day. Does not answer, they do not hear me, the scared promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but they are. Their enormous bulk presses down upon me, and spell the blood grows thicker by the minute. Stand firm and do not resist. The crowd presses forward. Harder, my breath is growing short, my bones are crunchy, someone screaming in my face. You are committing treason. They do not hear me. They cannot stand, cannot for the poison of discontent out of. And boom. I can bear it no longer. The blades of my hands sing, the blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and extorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed head. Hand falls at my feet and the owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. Oh, Jesus. That did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. Well, they lost their living privileges as soon as they said that, as soon as they stopped loving me. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer managed to escape, but disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Thoughts of Daman crowd my mind. Irrelevant and harmful though they are in the sacred moment, I do not immediately realize how foreign they are here and now. Why am I thinking about him? Awareness. Very little. Faint traces of vile mutations that twisted their bodies. Most would retire them. Foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat. They deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. What the appearance of the survivors tell me. They huddle in corners shamed by their own subservience. They tried to convince themselves with the blood they filtered. So, are they still alive? Third threads have not yet been cut. I realize the astonishment of standing close to me is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the I'll see it booms like a siren, shaking your maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It's time for the next step. A thrill runs through me. Is this Daman Fidel? I can truly feel him again, or I'm imagining it. I need to concentrate. Against the puddles of blood and patterns they form, I see a labyrinth. The Undying One is giving me a sign. My hands find the sealed case with his tarots. Inside, it's time for divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. The thoughts of Daman erupt the shadow and leap at my mind like a predator. They claw at it, robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now. I will not resist. Comes into view, and I gaze upon it with an inexcusable length of time. I did not know that the bond between us would be so strong. The Vizier did not warn me how important and precious it might become. I give into my weakness and in confusion, my mind lessens. Stream blood rushes to the floor, and his arrows like carmine splatter. I run to silence. I am reading the omen. Draw the beginning of the spread. A hound. I gaze at the card and its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears the formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. That is me, and I'm on the right track. Heart. A harlequin inverted. Lies, manipulation, and shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed, and I draw the end. Preacher. Man who carries the idea and proclaims it, but who is it? An Nimsite? One of his supporters? Someone who is already slain? Or someone who is still alive? Divination is unclear, so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt has begun, will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who exposed his faith in the Emperor on this vessel. Jipskin's Fessor is in league with Nimsite. He will be the next prey. I should be thinking about the hunt, yet my thoughts now lie only with the moments when I will stand before Daman once more and tell him what I have seen. Will he be proud, or do you think this is wrong? Really, the Confessor. That's a twist. Interrogate the Confessor. Let's save the game. Okay. I gotta go to the shrine. Okay. Alright. Oh, jeez, I don't know, man. I do not know. Hello. Cabell extends a finger topped with a metal claw towards Confessor Adalbert. Divination is revealed that you stand beside the enemy nemesis. Speak only truth before Daman and the Undying One. Meets Cabela's horse calmly, almost with a majestic resignation. A defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas, two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh. I was warned about your visit, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, and whose hard work has paid for your content life in the upper decks. I demand an explanation. Tell me. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Namesite and I system. Just like him, I am your enemy. And in a soft tenor, you hear notes of accusation. I'm also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the enforcer's feet, where a man has nothing to eat, rides in fear, and knows no hope. That sounds like heresy. You treasonous impostor. To think that I listened to your sermons and I was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth that I am about to knock out. Unifies her with neither a word nor a glance. So good about mourning the servants he killed. I grieve for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die, but the fault for their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs, who fear of whom we are forced to hide. I've been trying to lie. That is commendable. Why would I? if the dogs have come looking for blood, they will not leave without a kill, such as your vicious nature, so you're a heretic then. No, heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy have turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned it into a club which to beat those who dare raise force. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression. I renounce it. My faith promises salvation, not thraldom. Betray your faith, your blasphemous words will perish with you. Rebellions is a strike against the Imperium to the advantage of the enemies that repent, for there is no fate worse than being deprived of his light. Even if your intentions are pure, you are too tainted and poisoned. No, the matter is clear. You or us, peace and coexistence are. You serve Nemesis, or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son. If not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him, a passion for justice, an indomitable flame for the fighter, and unyielding determination. I have been preparing him for years. You have raised the living instrument that serves a purpose without questions. Hey, look in the mirror, Cabela. Such is his purpose. To be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for the great cause. Looking at Cabela's, you should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of the sword of freedom, you were raised to be the executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession? Why not? I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years. I was born in squalor on the lower decks at the behest of the And it was the Emperor's command that I took out Adalbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. Ah, so he's not even the confessor. So I won't feel bad killing him. The dead man had inherited much influences and many thrones of his clan, which hastened my successor rising ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people and pave way for liberation. And my part is almost done. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing. Dominant, he feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us, we must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver, but his words may divine, blah, blah, blah. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port and every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. That is war. That is war. The war for our liberation, and we are willing to die and kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf in our pleas, and you deserved it. Sarback reacts to his gesture with due suspicion. Sure, you're preparing to eliminate threats. It is just a man. Excellent. Harder to kill a legend. Words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. You send his idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I am not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. We will gladly sacrifice. You will gladly sacrifice for his dream and liberty. And I must do the same. I only grieve that thanks to your efforts I cannot bear my son. Be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words? Your shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor you. Adalbert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Cabela, it was you who found him, therefore it's up to you to pass judgment. They step forward and makes a straight, sharp, sweeping gesture across Abel's finger, or severing an invisible thread. Death has whispered your name, betrayer of vows. The judgment of the undying one awaits you. So you must make my humility in the face of death a submission. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make that choice. I surrender my life in the fight for the future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, initiates who have been standing humbly around him in turn, their white robes open. Right. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom. It's an ambush. They have been waiting for us.
Submit, and you'll die quickly!
The Angel's blessing awaits!
Well, that certainly is, Hey, tell your sister happy birthday from all of us chucklefucks on the internet, alright? This is indeed some goddamn heresy.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained. Caught by the web. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
Jesus Christ!
I shall not fail.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Holy shit! I love how we all just dodged the explosion. Holy shit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
The angel will
Jesus
reward
Christ.
us.
Brace yourself,
Bring
Abelard.
deliverance.
That was insulting. I shall not fear.
For fear's the mind killer.
All too easy. Not a problem for me.
It will be done. My place is at the fore. An exemplary strike.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
The ruineth powers.
This is some heresy.
The true believers will inherit all.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. The other side awaits. Trust me, let your soul be. Death is a blessing. I bring mercy and retribution. The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Damn it. That is unfortunate.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Fucking hell.
As the tenants
She's a
demand.
good little fighter.
The
Ah,
other side
holy
awaits.
shit. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Grey hair, sure hand.
There's lots of heresy going on here.
Victory is imminent. A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call.
I should have done a bit more.
It will be done.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved.
Alright, we're gonna
Running
analyze
binary
him.
override.
Going to expose that weakness.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Advancing. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Vital functions successfully terminated. Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binaric override. Request approved.
Alrighty.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alrighty, Argenta. There's a heretic hiding in the corner. I need you to tell them all about the God Emperor's justice.
I will endure. I'll do it.
My brethren!
Useless Sourback. Battle's over and silence descends upon the chapel. Flakes of ash swirl in the air before coming to a rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this. Domin hands over the confessor's body and slices off the edge. His collar, revealing a tiny scar on it. Looks like one of the captured workers had. Looks just like the one the captured worker in the plasma drive chambers had, except that this one clearly healed. So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much more about the enemy. about just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs through the veins of your ship, but the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around the base too tightly, can no longer hope to escape. Emanations are by furious sounds of curse through his teeth and spits out large smoking remains. Left arm hangs limp, and her face is mangled shrapnel. We have a prisoner, permission to finish off the cur. Initiate Zeke down with the tyrant. I have questions for you, Trader. I doubt you'll like the answers. Hold on. I'll be right back. Someone is plugged into an outlet out back. Alright. Were you for cause or for money? Promises feed him. Where's the hideout? The professor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of spies. They're going to send secrets away. So you can't get our champion. Any other senior officers? Officers? There's no one else among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorge themselves on the scraps you throw on them, else they would have long since turned against you. How many more of you mutineers are hiding in my ship? I want to know your names, I want to know where you meet, everything. That every compartment has people who fight for the cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most... And I would know, but even then, I'll tell you, not even I've learned all I need. They were waiting for us, it was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he somehow survive? He did not want to survive. The only was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adopted father into blade pointing squarely at the Dominant's throat. This is Adalbert himself once turned Nemesis into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. As devious, mind-twisting beasts, I have been going through my predecessor's archive recently. Manner of creature this Nemesis is. We're dealing with a Kellermorph, a special variety of mutant filth in service of genetic cults. These creatures are made and raised to play a part of the people's leader and inspiration for the mutinous rabble. Kellermorph's purpose is to sow disorder and use rebellion to eliminate the ruling elite, those who might be capable of opposing the Xenos. Now let's side with the dwarf, surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that, just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Daman. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Still fear in his supporters, the enemy. He forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself. What would that accomplish? All warriors fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Namesake cares nothing for these. He sacrifices his kin, scorns glory, and amasses no riches. I'm sure he would gladly give up his own life if necessary. Namesake fights for an idea, so that's where he must right. Make the idea bleed, and he will be obligated to respond. Whoever is forced to react instead of acting dies. Yes. Yes. That's one traitor dealt with. Now how many more have been poisoned by false confessor's heresy? A spiritual shepherd must be appointed. Banish any mutinous thoughts from the traitor. To strengthen their faith and obedience without ship's confessor, the rabble will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us. Righteous fervor. Attack crafts. Ooh. That's movement. Shields. I do like that void movement. I do like that void movement. I do like... Yep. As you command. I will send agents to every deck next time Namesake rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later. No one set, not the other way around. Alright. Kibella, Sarbeck staggers away, and your gaze turns into motion as Kibella, staring at her own reflection. Is something wrong? I'm thinking of Namesake, my adversary. Now, the more I learn about him, the more I see vague like a twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of everything that might stand in the way of duty, a champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea forged and tempered by his mentor. He is a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. And it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that tenets of the web are stronger than whatever. This is true. Like a puppeteer, he pulls the threads of others' destinies, entangling them and serving them. When I cut the threads, it is the undying one commands, with timely precision, to stop an end to sight, so that I might save your subjects from premature death. Daman, our conversation, please stay with me a moment. There's something I want to ask. You need to know about what happened, you and no one else. During the divination that revealed Abelard's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the attendant path, and I lost my thread. Except you, what distracted me were thoughts of you. That's quite the confession. You have submitted to an opponent who didn't even land a single blow. How does that feel? You were thinking about me? No. Your image intruded on my mind when it was supposed to act as a blade seeking my target. When all of my being was focused on fulfilling my duty, my trance was broken, and I committed an offense against the Undying One. I was able to restore my trance and banish all thoughts that didn't belong, but that this happened at all is worrying. She paused. You are dear to me, more so than I first realized, but my duty is to serve the Undying One. What if your presence, my mind, in my labyrinth goes against the tenets? I doubt the forbids our bond. Thinking about someone you hold dear is perfectly normal. Why are you so distraught? Can't you reserve you? No. You don't understand. It may be normal for lay people, but not within the Bloodspine web. Not for me. What if I lose control and that makes me a faultless weapon? Then what will be left of me? Our fates are connected. We walk the same labyrinth. Tell me, what would you do if your mind's worries were to dull your resolve and mar your spirit? I would accept the appearance of someone important in my life. Was bound to throw things into a bit of disarray. Life isn't enough disarray as it is. Still, your ability to exist in pandemonium without losing sight of your goal deserves some praise. Enough. Let's go back. Aw, that's sweet. Jesu Domine, dona eis requiem. Ooh, enemy finder. Ranger attack fails. Exhaustion. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, lovely. Manufactured sword. There is so much heavy rock saw. Nice. So much shit.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, they record there. Hey guys, I've been watching Grim Adventures where Billy wants to go to Rawlington Academy and realizes when he finishes the episode at the rank of Cadet Corporal, and second, he's Canadian. Yeah, Billy and Mandy is wild. Character. Nope. Inventory. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Do-do-do-do. Here they are, all standing in a row. Bum, bum, bum. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. A flick of the wrist. Something, something. That's what the Colonel said. A flick of the wrist, give him a twist. That's what the Colonel said. My willpower is not. I need more willpower. What happened to my boots? I never got any boots. I don't have boots. That's right. I have boots that I had wanted to get. Thunderhammer. You need more strength. Strength. I have a heavy bolter, don't I? Somewhere. I know I do. But girl, we need to get your strength up. Alright. Whatever. To the bridge! We're gonna do a round of talking and then explore. Hey, Ballard, how's it going?
Lord Captain.
Let's take my leave.
Lord Captain.
To what do I owe this visit?
See you later. Idra, down there.
Domin,
We need to discuss your hunt.
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
I was with you. Is that even possible?
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
You're chasing, but killing an enforcer using blood in a... Was that necessary?
Such was the Undying One's will. and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt so that I might lead you to Nemersite. Your blade performed its service, and the hunt was fruitful.
Fair enough. Good. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, take my leave.
Maybe
Hey, Idra. Have you recovered?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
We'll hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will. Of course.
The Omnissiah knows all. May you...
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I'll help you.
Shireen! Thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus. Oh.
Greetings.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulant. I have enjoyed.
Alrighty. So, no one has anything interesting to say. Hello! iSincere. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the WBPL. My name is Dr. Who's the Chef, and I am just but one of the humble chucklefucks that is streaming on this site. We have lots of fun. We just dick around and just do dumb shit. Got lots of different people here. There is some shit going on here. Scan. Smuggler's cash. Give it. That's mine. Augurs detect the void chamber, but the exact nature of the record remains unclear. Made of plasteel, rests on non-material, studying fragments. It's not impossible due to the severe corrosion dam. Non-metallic fragments also bear permanent. Look for the source of the wreckage. No evidence of disaster could have produced such debris. Continue. Scan. Nothing. Yes, Night Owl, I am ooh-ooing the Death Cultist. Legitimately a very interesting character. Yes, Ison, welcome. Night Owl, if you could do the Discords and all the other pings, please and thank you. We are a community of like-minded weirdos who share this channel. We welcome you to hang out and enjoy the weirdness. We have people who play video games. We have people who paint. We have, well, I cook, but currently in a transitionary period of my life, so I'm not going to be able to cook for a little bit. So instead I'm making Legos. People who paint, people who talk about writing. It's all great fun. Crew discovers a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeleton auger. Data suggests some kind of sleeping gas vents are here, and either realize they are not headed to a deadly trap. They come here to die on purpose. Medicae. Study the gas. Here's the ship's weapons system managed to perfect new types of ammunition. Yeah. Save the game. So, journal. Okay. And the Forgotten Twins. Okay. Aha. You are welcome to join, Will, if you wish. Need more navy. I'm really just trying to explore. I need to somehow connect these guys, so I think I need to go there and go into there. But I'm gonna go back to Mundus. Astropaths received a message from Dargonius. He close study data and Phoebos. Need to mention the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct efforts and aids the identity of those humanities so their location can be determined. Scarlander, according to Curry, are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information. Killers, they're catching off guard, your personal participation in offensive abuse strike given the circumstances. Alright. Hold on. Colony. Something finished. Indulgences. Okay. Comfort factor and security. This is complacency, frequency of faith. Gain critical hit, which is fine. Good tidings. Prussian's reputation with the Navy. I need greater than. I do like those med kits. Hello, instability detector. I need mechanisms. We need mechanisms, so go get your mechanisms. No, stop. Ugh. Alrighty. Cassio's people are coming to say hey. I think that's why I'm here. Also to bug my person about where the seal is, I think. Alrighty. What about this meeting with House Orselio? Allow me to report. Esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence in guest estate and awaiting me. Would you like me to the, make arrangements for a reception worthy of fine taste of the Navis Nobilite? Understood. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, we are ready for the talks. I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the guests. Again, you're welcome to join in studio chat there, Will, if you wish. Hello, everybody! Regent Antonio Orselio, esteemed delegation, drug trader, and Von Valence Restricted. Welcome, come this way, please. Walk this way! Walk this way! Team Bernstein of Navis Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Traders Court region of Great House Orselio, Arnato Orselio. Aranto. As companions, Lady Gracilia Orselio, Navigator Les Cremon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandria Orselio, Navy Navigator, blah, blah, and Jesus Christ, those are some names. Tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move as if the navigator's flesh was detached from his bones. Unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue Trader. Regent's piercing voice cuts the silence on behalf of House Orselio. We would like to express our immense satisfaction with this meeting and our gratitude with the warm welcome. It pleases us to know that there are still lords in the Cronus Expanse who observe etiquette and traditions of hospitality. Yeah, this is not why we're here. Our Grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselia by protecting its beloved child. We waited many turns to behold her radiant visage. Come now, child, there's much we need to discuss. But then stops and looks at you. Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today. There's much I want to tell you, but what is it that you desire to hear the most? We know what happened on the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown strong. We felt turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselia is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs. And we are willing to reciprocate such magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Come now, child, it's time to part for your new home, so you may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the Rogue Trader on his trip, just to how much I could learn beyond the bounds of. I dare not refuse the will of. I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable.
Don't just stand there. Help the Rogue Trader defend the child and the palace.
Why is there heresy in my court?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
The fuck?
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Purge them.
What? The actual hell was that? You come into my palace and say that you want... Oh my god, the heresy. The unfettered, unmitigated heresy. How dare you? Court. Court, Night Owl. I said court. Don't worry about it.
Battlefields are always drowned in
Haha, AoE!
If I may, do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, and now they're on
for the
fire.
Serfs.
That's hilarious.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, so... Okay, so I am going to...
The shadows will see it done. Aim for the heart next time. As honor ordains. A dance of blades and shadows, caught by the web.
Jiminy Christ! Almost 1 HP!
Trust me. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. My blade with death is a blessing. As the tenets. As honor ordains. I am your blade and shield. Caught by the web.
Christ on a cracker, lady.
The shadow comes. The other side awaits.
Literally just
as honor ordains.
Mopping this shit up. Holy cow.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Cabela, remember, or remind me to never get on the bad side of you and heresy.
Brings me no pleasure.
Because I do believe she just single-handedly wiped the floor with this shit.
The other side awaits. I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not fail.
Jesus Christ!
Stay vigilant. For the glory.
Oh my god, that was hilarious! Holy shit! Mercy! Covers her face with her disfigured, scaly hands. You know the sound your feet make when you walk on standing water on carpet? Each of the next to your finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Your clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue traitor, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I will swear to tell you the whole truth of this madness that is devouring House Orselia like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in her face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial. Well, thank you for your lenience. Unnatural bulbous eyes of Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving streaks. I, Alina, swear to tell Richard nothing but truth. May God, our Emperor, be my witness. Pathetic. Silence, with all due respect. House Rosalia has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. Orselio, it's time representatives answer before the Rogue Trader. Representatives of your house made an attempt on and attacked a Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader asks you for leniency. We could not imagine these vile rats would be scurrying amongst our ranks. As for them sneaking into the Rogue Trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accused renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. You do not want a war with the Navis Nobilite house. We could achieve much more together as allies. Orselio is an injured party in this, just as you are. The renegades infiltrated our ranks, weakened us, and implicated us before the Rogue Trader, and almost killed the most precious thing we have, our noble child. Do you really think we wish death upon those who is destined to lead our house to greatness? We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding may be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me more about these renegades. These are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of the Great House, though carefully nurtured by the previous Novator, Thysophone, or Celio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orsellia would follow it into oblivion. Why did they seek to destroy the relic? They dread its power. Only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and heart's power of the Starway Atlas. What renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are they trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator, Thysophone. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and then Thysophone abdicated responsibilities and set up for parts unknown, staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Lunchtime, yes. Does she carry the Atlas? We believe it with our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Thysophone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as the successor. Looks like has fallen on hard times. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years, we managed to maintain a fragile balance between our house, but then Novator's departure shook the faith of many. Jesus Christ, it's cold. Where my blanket? Here, my blanket. Ah. There we go. The treasury is empty. Navigators are scattered. Warp routes are scrambled. Many of our allies cannot be reached. Which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. This is Cassia's duty to take this funds and lead the house into prosperity. Such is her great destiny. What do you know about Cassia's power? Special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, powers cannot take hold of her mind. I need to go to the bathroom. Speaking of liquids in, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, so sue me. And I've got 12 hours before I gotta be at work, so everything is awesome. Ugh. Get those toesies in there. There we go. I think I've heard enough. What do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I start from the very beginning. Long ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne, daring Novator, who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving her insane. One day she created the Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth. A noose around our necks. Our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. First, many branches of House Rosalio tried to resist her tyranny. Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else was she guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novigator vanished. Indeed, her loyal fanishers lie that she chose to retire. Truth is, nobody knows the truth. I was hoping she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds. I understand Tisiphone. What does that have to do with Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to a tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous, and she must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we would not let that happen. A monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas. Logi, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust in standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others? Even more so than Tisiphone did herself. Why didn't you attack her before? Why now? Tisiphone had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born. Ducks, don't fuck with cooking electricity. Like, regular electricity gives you a zap, but cooking electricity, fractal wood burning is the deadly hobby. Any of us would be spying for our followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Ear TV. But the girl survived, and Agent Arenado hid her away and guarded so thoroughly that it took us 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the region's good graces and reach Iraq 5. Now Cassie's in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off. Was not aware of the assassination attempts. Arenado is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before. A traitor. Dark Trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeed in warning you. You two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak. Fractal wood burning. You take the Magnetar. No, it's deadly. It's fucking deadly. You take the Magnetar out of a microwave. You bypass the safety fuses. You plug it into mains electricity. You put one end at one end of a wood board. You put the other end at the other end of the wood board. Soak it in water or oil or some conductive fluid. Turn it on, and then it goes zoop, and it looks really pretty, but it's fucking deadly because that's like 240 volts going through a fucking Magnetar with no fucking fuse. People have died doing fractal wood burning. It is deadly and stupid. It is deadly stupid. So many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present. I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as future Novator, want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened here. And I flex up flows for the actions of my house. Speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as this phone did before you? The fury on her face gives away her desperation once she realizes what she just said. Reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Here's child, the burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not ready. I implore you. To settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Cronus Expanse. I will remain aboard the vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the House summons me to the Novator seat. What are you going to do to Lady Alenia? The esteemed regent will put in her people in one of our family jails. Okay, steaming the carrots and then searing the honey with a torch, that's good. But don't fuck with cooking electricity. She is a House Orselio navigator. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Incredulous with bulging eyes, but her hand cursed by her Alice is bedded. Who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? I thought you needed a navigator. If you do not, be my friend to leave. Accept your offer. You have never seen her so open, so radiant. Thank you. I mean, rogue trader. You failed to notice our child has grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Thysophone most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, you are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orselio at any time, and we will respond. One more thing, protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you are the future Novator of the Navis House aboard your vessel. Cooking with oxyacetylene. That actually sounds fun. Oh, lordy. Time to level up. All right. Where are we? This was It Will Not Die, right? Conformity. Persuasion and willpower. Because I can never persuade people harder, you know? And willpower... Hey, that thing now kicks on! Abelard! Cut off his balls. I love the time that we were in the sewers and everyone's just like, well, I don't want to go through. You go through. No, I can't go through. You go through. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, Abelard, you're my servant. Go. And he's just like, I am sworn to carry your burdens. Carouse and awaiting orders. Agility and power weapons. The fuck is power weapons? Huh. Fun. Power weapon. Power weapon attacks gain plus 10 armor. Okay. Idra! Hello. Let's level you up. What are you? I need perception and mental breach. Mind siege. There we are. Enemies having failed a will-powered resistance testing suffer 10 direct damage when the suffer meltdown. Alrighty. Then we need warp and perception. Let's get Wild Hunt 2. Gains Agi bonus, MP, and restores. Yup. Weak Hearts. Enemies suffered from the blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone suffer 10% more damage. Lore Imperium. And Intelligence. Wait a minute. No, not Intelligence. Because you have a thing on you, right? You have a dumb thing on you. Whatever. Argenta. Shoot. We had athletics and critical versatility. Perception and heavy weapons. Kibella. Hello. What was this? Fragile playthings. We need strength and Xenos. Cassia. What are you getting? You got the course. Intelligence awareness. Okay. You've got a lot of that. Packy, what's up, buddy? Heightened concentration. Logic perception. Heinrichs. Okay, you got your level up thing. Athletics. And ingenious. Ingenious. Enemies that were forced to make a resistance test will make a resistance test from any source with a 22 penalty. Agi bonus. Okay. Strength and Edge of Dawn. Edge of Dawn. Enemies adjacent sites suffer 10%. Okay. You want to get up close and personal and fuck people up. Okay, so we got in the hero's footsteps. You need Medicaid Fellowship. Then we are going to choose number 3. Going to choose Undistributed Advantage. Press the advantage, ignores cover. Then we are going to get Medicaid and Agility. Yurlet. 8 ranks, Jesus Christ. So that was perfect opening. Lord Xenos Death Whisper. Assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit. Attacks return does not block the assassin's movement. Only deals 25% of the attack assassin as a hemorrhage. Carmine Whisper. Hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper grants 10 damage. Agility and sight. Prescient sight. In my sights gains an additional dodge reduction to the ballistic skill. Nice. Lethality heightens. Whenever assassin deals 5 or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack, gains plus then lethality until yes. Agility and Lord Xenos. Dispatch number 2 deals additional damage equal to missing wounds instead of 25%. Yep. Penetrating sight deals additional armor penetration. Nice. And create an opening. Enemy suffers critical hit from one of his allies. Start a new opening is created on the enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Nice. Agility. Awareness. Now I do believe everyone is leveled up. Hey Doc, I know that you know I'm a very normal D&D player and everything. At the end of the session this weekend, my character squared up with a dragon and declared, "Are you the man that pissed in my pants?" Very normal. You can see you later, Doc. Oh, I forgot that Doc Road trades on Wednesdays now. Yes, I do. We just had a trial for House Orselio. I came to welcome them into my I came to welcome them into my throne room, and then Cabela just mopped the floor with them, killed every single one in one turn, except for one gentleman. She got down to 12 HP, and then the Orselio Warden ran up and was just like, bonk. It was great. Just a wee bit of blood. Whacker, how did you describe it? You said something along the lines of imagine walking on carpet and standing water. Just like the entire carpet was just soaked in blood. Hello, Cassia.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
Let's talk about
You will hear
something
no
else.
objection from me, Lord Captain.
Why don't you talk about the Atlas?
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So it's some kind of crystal implanted at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life.
Tisiphone.
Although no one knew for certain.
I'm still calling her
But
Tisiphone.
I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
So for navigators in your house, fear your Atlas power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
With just anyone, does that mean that I am someone to you?
I didn't. I only meant that I am at ease in your company.
I like poking her. She's funny.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed your company.
Back to the warp. I shouldn't have fucking done that. Christ, fucking... I gotta remember that I can just jump like that. Plan of success. Our provocation against Simpson and killing off the traitor Adelblart has pulled out the rest. Our force have captured a number of suspicious individuals, being the truth out of them. Scum wishes to avenge his mentor death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adelblart has turned out to be an apostate, you can finish the duty to ensure that the officers retake their oath of God and Emperor. Traditionally, the is attended by the officers' families. It is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all of the ship's elite and will fall suit. I have ordered traps out. Would you like to personally be involved in the operation? What kind of trap? Well, prices civilians with enforcers and their relatives of appropriate age. Dress them all in their formal clothes. I have weapons underneath and tries to strike him. There are going to be elderly and youths present. It is no sacrifice. Let me assure you, all of my people guide your families for the good of Von Valence's. I will attend the ceremony. The whispers of death are uttering the name of Neosite even more loudly. I must meet this enemy face to face. We will capture him together. So be it. Hello, everyone. Rows of distinguished enforcers are listening. Their disguised enforcers are listening to the professor's words in silence. All around you, Starbrook shows and people each dressed in a member of the officer's family's close. Kindly old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles within a mouth. As you have to see that most everything is going as planned, your lordship. And who might you be, Madam Matriarch? Belindia Traufgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the enforcers with the rank of senior lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But, as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. Trust my safety to someone so advanced in years. I guess the Master-at-Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot amongst the enforcers back in the day and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. I spent 40 years on duty, and to this day, I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I love you. I love you. I'm grateful to Mr. Sauerback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. Let me fall in battle, defending Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Imperious yet absent-minded nod, dabs her eyes with a handkerchief. Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, everyone is playing their role perfectly, and the Master-at-Arms must have instructed them so thoroughly and shown them how to best conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best. Even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. Amuse me with a story. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember in the early days of my time in service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. I couldn't catch the vermin, so I came with an idea to get a vat of protein porridge and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing, so I climbed in the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. I waited a long time before someone lifted it. It wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size carrying a vat of foul-smelling stuff. And that was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him in the porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. Master-at-Arms came back. He lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the poisoner, but he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wages. Whereas he should have climbed in an empty vat. You're not wrong, but I was young and foolish, and I thought only of how to nab the culprit. You could have drowned an innocent man in porridge. What kind of innocent man would skulk in a kitchen where food was being poisoned? Is that contraband in your pocket, or have you received the Emperor's blessing? If he wasn't a saboteur, he was a thief. Either way, he wasn't there to season the porridge, that's for sure. That was a delightful tale. Give me another. I'm afraid we don't have time. We must be vigilant. Treacherous scum is about to reveal himself. So when it comes to an end, the vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is raised to touch the professor. Now comes the moment of the closing prayer. And may the God Emperor protect us. Booming, loud and menacing voice booms through the hallway, cutting short the sacred words, but not today. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Stop the angels, people!
I know that magic card. It's a really good magic card.
Defensive positions! Do not let a single one break through!
Take a knee and bow before me.
Show them no mercy.
Yeah, I should have. I know.
If I may.
I fear nothing. Fear nothing.
I am a navigator, not a slave. The navigator's might.
Look, I'm sorry, that was just hilarious. Just kill them all. Hey, you!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I must not falter. Weather the storm! Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle!
Yes, I'm also drinking a carbonated alcoholic beverage. So, of course, I am gassy. Promise of freedom. Ooh, that sounds fun. halt ambush.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not. As the Emperor commands, for you, my Emperor!
Follow my lead.
Already done. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Already done.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands is why I chose. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Damn it! Press the wrong fucking button. Fuck me.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. Ha! The shadow killing brings me no pleasure. I bring mercy and retribution. As honor ordains. I shall not. I cannot serve you in this way. No. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. I will not die in dishonor. Trust me. As the tenets demand.
Ambush!
I shall not fail. Trust me. I would that I could. The shadows will see it done. I am your blade and shield.
Well, that took like almost all of his HP away.
Deliver us!
How dare you?
Victory is imminent. Follow my lead. At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
Weapon at the ready.
Emperor, protect me.
Oh, there's just that one guy over there.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another foe painted black. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may. I'm afraid not.
It will be done.
Onward! Follow my lead.
Look, I'm sorry that I got you down to like 2 HP, but it was funny.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Faith without deeds is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me.
Alrighty.
Be the fire in my heart. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands. This is unacceptable. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
How many shots do I get? Oh. Rate of fire. Okay. That was great.
My tactics are flawless.
Jesus Christ.
I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Don't you dare get close to me! Uh-oh. That guy just got smashed.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
My faith strengthens me. Die!
Look out!
Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will do my duty.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered as duty demands.
Moving out!
This is actually going pretty well.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. But you, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Musaid is crouching on the ground, clutching his bleeding wound under his ribs. Tortured body is still strong, and everything in his process. Posture expresses a will to fight on. Red scarf is no longer covers his face. Vigilante grins his bloody teeth. Weak. I am yet to be impressed. I need to go to the bathroom again. What did you walk in on, Jive Turkey? You walked in on heresy. Absolute heresy. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is no longer covered by his broken goggles. His hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more silent. A third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with fresh rounds. We have a visitor! His breath stinks. You're a stinky, stinky boy. You're a smelly boy. You need to brush your teeth and take a bath. Ooh. Oh, how you doing, best boy? Oh, can you woo? 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 You want down? There you go. So at last I'll discover who has been hiding behind the name of Nemesis. So I'm figuring out, it is not any one person. It is the vengeance and rage simmering on the lower decks of your ship. It is the servant who cleans your chamber pot, storage keeper whose family is butchered by enforcers, the train driver who is given half a dozen ration cards and 3 times as many shifts. It is the name of the one who will kill you sooner or later, whoever comes to it. Mutant, you are an insult to the human form. Fate has rewarded me with the ability to kill 3 of you mutts at once instead of 2. I am truly. You have any last words before you die? Freedom? I care nothing for freedom, or for the throngs willing to offer their necks to your yoke. I will not die for these wretches, but I will gladly pay for your demise with my life. Both you and the drudges come from the same rotten root. That is why you are so easy to fool. Nemesis and his march against the authority were just a fancy story to tell the rabble. A convenient tool for treating the wronged and disputing the truth. All of you must die and make way for those who are truly worthy, more pure, more pious, more courageous than any of you were. And you're just as foolish or likely to believe in a fairy story? Did you use him too? Believed in what I believe. He was just willing to sacrifice himself, and you discussed him, and I am proud he was able to deal such a blow against your paltry authority. Sound like a fanatic who simply wishes to die in the name of something greater than himself. Death is hardly a price. Everyone dies sooner or later. I have given my ideas so much more. I have given it life every day that I can remember, and that idea is simple. You and your people must go. Perish in the blood and the filth that you so eagerly spew forth, so that something worthy can take your place, something that is pleasing to the one true God. And you do not care to see it with your own ends. All you strive to be is a pebble on the road does not ask, she proclaims, yes. And by becoming a pebble, I will support the feet of all those who walk on this. Another spawn of the aberration cult I eradicated. Yes, and I will punish you for that blasphemy. And for every soul you purged, for desecrating the blood of the body of our guide, he blessed me and called on me to be Nemesis and clear path for the children of the many-armed emperor. You have done the unthinkable. You will pay here and now because the dead are hungry for it. Do you even know who I am, my accomplishments? He does know you, but he is nervous of it. I know who you are, but you know nothing of me yet. You're a fairly true translator. Aren't you a little overconfident? You are right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet. It feels like time's come for vicious. Has become viscous and slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of the red sweat, and your body reacts on its own accord. There's no time to liberate. You draw your weapon, point the barrel at him. He's already aiming his own at you, and 11 grins for it. Two black muscles staring at the world around you narrows to a thin line. Emerges like a shadow, blade gleaming, menacingly your hand she has softly read the pen. It is your thread that will break today, and no other. Save your message to your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I get to take down you both at once. Now that your murder sect, I'll fall along the Lord Captain. Exclaim. Bella's watching you out of the corner of her eye. She does not utter a word. Put on her posture, in the cold look on her face, I'll let you read every movement. The deadly dance she's about to do. Her slightly shifted gaze tells you that she is reading her tactics just as clearly and innocent will stand no chance when the two of you act as one. Seems you resent being born free, and you want to prove that you are just as good as us normal people. Assume the dueling stance will not be the first braggart that I have put in his place. Your confidence and unmistakable experience in dueling, which in turn serves as a shining example of true aristocracy, causes the lowborn freak to squirm anxiously, and you notice his grip on his weapon begin to slacken. I will never be killed by anyone as hybrid as you. I look forward to it. Tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly, "It is time. Farewell, Lord Captain." Smiles from his face instead of demeanor turns cold, collected and calm. The indifference grimace of his skull. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward, as if by murderous shrapnel. Succeed. You and Kabila move. You and Kibbles move as one, and you manage to confuse him. It's a perfect plan. He is left hesitant to fire, but you are not. Takes a deep breath and wipes blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. Look at the corpse. Decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades in the air. The smoke billowing from the muzzle of the stub revolver. Are you alright? He did not harm me, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. I mean, there may still be genetic aberrations on board. We celebrate our victory too early, then we'll find and kill them too. If they are still breathing, they are offending the Undying One. That will be remedied shortly. Thus ends Nemesis. Struggle is not people, struggle is ideas. People are merely the vessels, carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death. I need to stand before the Undying One. Hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after. Huh. That's fun. Ooh, what's that? Relic of Unknown Saints. Ooh, that is some good... That's some good shit. They didn't send as much dynamite my way as they could have. Oh, this could have been a much worse fight. This could have been a much, much worse fight. It's a shame that I killed everyone, like, almost immediately. Hey, Cabela. Hello, Swoop! Welcome
Take
in.
heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Malformed skull and Cabela's has polished in a pale sheen. Its empty eye sockets pose a question that can only be answered in death. Who is Nemo?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now his name is Nemo.
Fair
Whenever
enough.
I feel the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death.
I'm
than
doing
when
like
he
a
was alive.
hybrid iconoclast dogmatic thing. Just doing shit.
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Does this have anything to do with our earlier conversation about your resemblance?
Please, just answer me.
You serve the Emperor, you'll serve his faithful, givers of his peace.
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant. One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice.
Noble officer.
And I never once questioned my destiny. Until you came along, Nemo. I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate, and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth. Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honor. May the
Alright. That was a lovely, distraction. I already know everything about there. Alright. Travel. Colony management. Filestone. Hey, Der Burger, are you there? Cool. Which one is better for Foulstone? Like, this gives profit factor and security and a really cool sword for warriors, but I'm not a warrior, and I've got what's-his-face with a power maul. And this gives all colony-wide. This gives colony-wide stuff, and this gives critical hit chance to all my people, which leaves to Shrine, which gives me a cool hammer and a bunch of stuff, or this, which gives me more profit factor in that, which I kind of like. What would you do here? Because I'm not going to have my player character use that sword. And I think Abelard is going on the heavy weapons route. Profit factor and security or empire-wide complacency. Huh. I like that. And then probably doing... Good Tidings gets critical hit chance and complacency. And then I can get Accuser of Sin, profit factor, reputation and complacency, and Shrine, which gives a bunch of stuff and a cool hammer. Good Tidings to Shrine? Alright. Any particular reason? Is that hammer just really good, or is just all the benefits better? Loads of money. It's only 2 profit factor compared to 3 and reputation. But that complacency helps. Alright, Janice still working. Mag trains! Yeah, we're getting flawless servitors because it's funny. Lord Captain received a report from Agroni. Some common folk have now have succumbed to the heresy of defiance, forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals. They now ride across the wasteland adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the Hutt's outskirts, and only escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. And they do not want to obey your more than equitable decision to send them to the restaurant site of Siphon. Thus they have fled to labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal and is associates with these vandals. Passwords and renegades by the Foreman or force them to disclose. What is this Foreman's clan? Workers and technomatsu, certain low levels of Siphon. Small scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth. With diligent labor and valuable knowledge, of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants. Say nothing of the aristocrat, but the common folk heed their kin. Foremen have both the authority and the ability. Siphons keep to themselves, but the foremen have shown no signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins, start cleaning the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. More, their grief at the loss of their home, their resilience has borne them. How do they survive, and why do they reject my rule? Rather uncomfortable way to live, your lordship. And they are on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those that killed. By autonomous security systems, water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasionally hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing their own culture. Civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance. I wish to hear what my advisors. If the ancient vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, that means they are technomats or even tech priests in the ranks. This renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of deposing them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Draconius in return to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you should turn them to Elantark, do not waste your time in hunting them. Instead, deceive them in destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, a trophy that they can fight over. After the monkey are finished slicing each other up for the rights to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed of the technocracies against your own kind. The aristocrats despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them. Correct? Renegades can evoke such fear. I wonder if they can. If there have been such exiles in my house. Would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches us to look at the enemy's vulnerability in what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demesne, prepare a trap full of poison gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will strike. Alright, mechanisms, lose profit factor, wasteland generator. Huh, okay. Huh. I need mechanisms. I have plenty of profit factor. And that generator seems fun. The former servants and serfs of Onsai are now part of the engine. Vassals would gladly actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of Deus Mechanus. Common folk do not dare condemn the pact, fearing the menacing priest clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence and are returning from the wastelands with relics that were once lost in the vast plains. The Foreman clan then offers these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. Okay, there we go. There we go. Finally. An old word for domain. Alrighty, cool. Level up again? Alright, I guess so. Perception and willpower. You, go on. Fervor. So I suffer damage equal to 20% of my wounds. Gains resolve stacks equal to tactical advantage. Devastating attack. Haha. Gift. And Drukhari, really? Okay. Notch of purpose or mend reality. And Pascal. Logic and perception. Machine spirit scan. And ensnare.
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
God damn it. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Alrighty, what heresy are we encountering on this planet?
Never doubt me. Nothing escapes my sight.
Remains of an unknown structure are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Hello. Small chest made of strange material with no keyhole and murky crystal cracked, but it continues to glow inscrutably.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, this is some heresy.
Experience.
My warp sight
Nothing matters
reveals
more.
something.
Halt. I noticed something.
Uncover the pattern. Strange looking pattern is enough to send your mind reeling.
Follow my lead.
Pay attention.
Human skeletons curled in an unnatural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burned through it. Cracked Vox. Fierce male voices coming through the old Vox. This is Captain Trevor Durkath calling the Bullion. Get your asses back here. What the hell? Strange lines in the floor fog descends on your mind. All these squares make a circle. And that one's still green. Alrighty, this isn't going to bite me in the ass.
Read about this.
Time.
Just a minor setback.
No.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Open the chest. Ancient Force Sword. Huh. Xeno shit. Guess what, Argenta? You're getting a big flamer. Have fun. No, I don't. I do not have enough gear. A lone mountain chain comprised entirely of mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. Mineral itself is not particularly valuable for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected on the many surface plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, arches, stone arches, and columns. It is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or an aurora. The Raptor crew asked Lord Captain to visit this remarkable place. Shore leave. Shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for even the Xenos. Uriela marveled at the rock columns sprinkled with reflected stars. She even deigned to speak to the other officers, telling them the place reminded her of Kudarak, her homeworld. Aww. Let's go fight some Xenos. As you draw close to the unknown ship, its points are loaded. Cannon points. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting. Captain Bush is a mocking gesture. Buy your way out, but the price must be her sole satisfaction. The outrageous suggestions create fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You either lose everything or shamefully pay to save your skin. Sacrifice. I have nothing. Yeah. During the threat, a rogue trader will not go unpunished. Fuck you. Void ship management. Actually, those are actually useless for me. All right. Where to next? Where is the Satocado? Asked Prime Minister Fergonius for Xeno's raid against merchant ship and the silence of merged accordance hypothetical contact have been forwarded. If you wish to, sorry, it is unlikely to merge ship. I sent her to, you can expect her there shortly. Weird warp fuckiness, I think. Lord Captain, could you spare a moment to discuss a personal matter? Less than graceful movements betray her anxiety. She lowers her eyes and fidgets with a satin handkerchief as she awaits her answer. I am Lord Captain once again, I say. Surely you know that you may call me by my name. I may, but I will not, for I do not wish to overstep my boundaries around anyone, let alone the work. I am intrigued. What is this personal matter? I am embarrassed to ask you about something like this, but last I was here, I noticed a curious tome on your shelves of your personal library. Rather heavy-looking tome bound in worn gilded cover with the symbol of the Adeptus Ministrorum on it. Martyrdom of Saint Vicaria, I believe it was. So waves her hand in the direction of the shelves. Satin handkerchief slips out of her fingers. Oh! It takes a quiet breath of frustration, but does not escape your notice that her ruby eyes are intently observing your reaction. Pick up the handkerchief, bring it to your lips, and return it. Soft fabric tickles your lips, a subtle scent envelops you like a thin veil, casting sensation but not gratitude. First time gives you a look filled with warmth and faith. Thank you, Lord Count. I believe I should return to my chambers now. But what about the book? Swiftly leaves the study. You just wanted to flirt. Oh, she's such a teenager. Mayor Siget. Very start of the work rooms are ill omens, blah 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 blah. A Terran day later. You did not expect it to fart when you followed? We are very immature people here, Swoop.
Victory awaits.
My Auspex has detected something.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. Brace yourself.
Alright. Time to purge
still new to the
some
art of
Xenos.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may. Clad in scarlet. Me? If you insist, look. Another foe painted black.
This can't be over.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That sounds amazing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a problem for me. Already done. Suits my purposes. All too easy. At your beck and call. For von Valancius. Indeed. I took care of this one. We should deal with this.
Don't touch me.
As honor
Raining
ordains.
blood.
As the tenets demand. I shall not fail. Trust me. This goes against the tenets. No. The shadows will see us.
I can't stand it. I'll do what it takes. Quick, quick!
Alrighty, disable that.
Never doubt me.
Thank you.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Hehe.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Each work is a prayer. Guided by faith.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Over there! Go! My place is at the fore.
Come on and slam.
At your beck and call.
Ha ha ha! Get wrecked.
I will do my duty.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Request approved. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Wow, they just explode.
If only that were possible.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Alrighty, what is going on here?
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Harrison.
A new challenge for me?
Medics, that sounds amazing. You lucky son of a bitch.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that's not fun. Hey, quit beating that ship up. That's not nice. Haha. That's my escort ship. I love it.
Fade into nothing.
Stop that! You need to stop your heresy. Fire!
Where we tread, the unfaithful foe. My premonitions never fail me.
Message from Lord Scalander. This time not reporting the location was Achilleos aids planet belongs to another rogue trader. Scalander known as message. Encouraging likely send out boyfriend. No one will question reason for your landing. Ha ha ha. Hello, merchant ship. Fox signal. Yay! Give me shit for saving your thing. I mean, it sucks that it's just a frickin' shotgun, but eh. I love how it actually goes around the star like that. Prometheum! Give me that. I need more Xenotech and Phlogiston. Hey, Phlogiston. Oh, give me that. This green stuff, this is a hotbed of Xenoheresy. Unending War, it's just a region. Alright, this is going to be the last thing. This is going to be, I think, one of the last things that we do. Strange and frightening charges made on the side of the front. Countless human bodies suspended in clear ice and galactic ice in 9 years. They dived into the liquid water a moment before just freezing them. Placed the eyes wide open, hair fanning out. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain the mystery. Huh. I have so much plasteel. Lord Captain, we have an Imperial Navy squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. Both of the flotillas are comparable. Do you wish to intervene? Who are we trying to kill? We have tracked down a notorious commander, Lucretia von Rosen, known for many trying to murder of her own father, planned to grab an Imperial or secular, avoid rabble, and master on our home planet. I invite you to join me. Crush the pirates. Jesus Christ, look at that motherfucker. Christ, I am tiny.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Yeah. These things seem tiny. I should have done something with my shields. Go! Go! Fire! Oh, no! How dare! Fighters!
An opening!
I need to get a fighter squadron.
Dark void will erase their colors.
Just popping out torpedoes. Ah! My headphones are yelling at me.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
There we go.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
Boom, baby.
Forever enemy sundered by the void. Blessed are the faithful.
Fighters! Oh no! It's only, it's instead of torpedoes. Oh. We'll figure it out. Hell yeah. Boarding party is captured. Perhaps the promise fun event. I wish to have the captive. Ah, shit. Alright. That... is that... Thank you all for coming by. Certainly was a lot of fun. I wish I could go longer, and I probably could, but I won't because that's just hogging. So I'm gonna try and find a raid for us. What kind of stuff we got going on? Oh, hello. We've got another rogue trader. So, ladies and gentlemen, please treat this person with respect and kindness, and just be nice to them. All right. So, thanks for coming by. I love y'all, and hail, hail Cargonia.
Land of stolen things, obey the quartermaster, unless he's a lean. Miners don't die today. Cargo techs push freight. Our enemies in disarray. All hail Cargonia.
Get back to work.
I realized I muted the wrong thing. See you guys later.